action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Fame. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome. But it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
The starter. For the Portland Trail Blazers, they've got Norman Powell, Anthony out there with Nurkic, then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Covington in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Batum in at the four-man position. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Lillard. The pass to Covington. A three ball. The rebound by Paul George. And here are the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Leonard attacking. Great D that time from Nurkic. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
4 on the shot clock. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic. The three from George.
How about the fast hands and lateral quickness of Norman Powell to get with his man and contest shots? That's good.
Lillard looking around. Passes to Nurkic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
George against Lillard. Up again, and Covington stays with it.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverley finding a driving lane and finishing.
Lillard against George. Here's Powell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Norman Powell these last several seasons has turned himself into a knockdown shooter. And obviously last season much more involved on the offensive end. And that, to me, was his best performance to date. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside, George to the middle. Here's Morris, and it's rebounded by Covington.
And with Powell, they rely on his shooting to open things up. for everyone else.
Yeah, and for Norman Powell, he knows what he's about and welcomes that role. This is a guy who understands how to relocate in the midst of plays to create separation from defenders. He's always ready in catch-and-shoot situations.
1:19 left here in the opening quarter. Leonard with the steal. Jumps up, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Back to George. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the first. And here's McCollum for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Fires for three. And George is good for three. George has got 5 points so far.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Pass to Hollis Jefferson. Here's Simons, covered by Morris. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. A second chance effort, and Jones sends it back. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Hollis Jefferson, good.
Well, the heart of Hollis Jefferson, just incredible. This guy finishes despite the tremendous contact.
Tie game in Los Angeles. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder. Everybody wants.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Here are the five. Portland has to start the second quarter. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in the point.
Wow, fantastic to see Hollis Jefferson hit it twice on the pipes, extends out and sends it back.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Now, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well,
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Portland trailing here. Ahead. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Simons. He dishes it to McCollum. Knocks it loose, but they'll get another chance. It's up a three. Batum grabs the miss. Batum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. George, that's a 2-pointer, and some very quick points for him on that possession. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Simons surveying the D. McCollum with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. And the basket by McCollum.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Clippers have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Here's George. He's got 7. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Enes Kanter.
To think that at one point after that horrific leg injury, Paul George, there was some doubt whether he could regain the level of play we're accustomed to. But this guy gets better and better.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Now the pass to Carmelo. Shoots over Batum. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Anthony.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Pass to Morris. Back to George. He hangs. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Nurkic. Anthony, the pass to Powell. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And that one's good. Beverly. Beverly's got 6.
Well, this guy's ability to attack and be aggressive. Patrick Beverly in the painted area.
Lillard outside. It's good. He's got 7.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
George with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Morris kicks to George. Over in the corner, Batum. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, George. Over Anthony. George finds Morris. Off target with the open look.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard with it. He's got 7. And then Lillard slams it in.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
George, no good.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Portland may have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Lillard attacking, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage, skilled at drawing contact.
He hits both from the stripe. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the half. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome back. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. And that does it for our halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George, and it's Morris in at the center. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
You know, great scorers just have that knack. Get inside, it's either a bucket or a trip to the free throw line.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
And how about this stat? Over the course of Robert Covington's career, over 60% of his shots coming from long range.
And Greg, the prototypical 3-and-D guy, you almost want to reverse it because defense has been the pivot point for Robert Covington's emergence as a player in this league.
That's one of the reasons Lillard is out there. He gives you that deep threat.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 10. And he banks in the layup.
I tell you what, he looks fresh coming out of halftime if that possession's any indication.
And for Portland, they're shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Lillard outside. And another three for Portland.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Kennard for 3. Powell with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Well, Serge Ibaka is a self-made stretch four. That guy added that dimension as his career unfolded.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Pass to Patterson. Ring shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Lillard. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
So both teams making some changes here. The Clippers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Simons. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And Jones has it in the corner. Batum for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Batum's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Pass to Canner. Here's Simons. Portland moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Here's McCollum. Batum grabs the miss.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Los Angeles. And a switch here also for Portland. Lillard's checked in. On the wing, Jackson, covered by Lillard. Jackson kicks to Kennard. And a miss there on the triple. Trailblazers leading by 9. And a wide open look for McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. 54 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Lillard against Jackson. And here's Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
Lillard, the pass to Cannon. Back to Lillard from downtown. There's Hollis Jefferson. The 3 from McCollum. Good on the triple. McCollum's got 6 here in this quarter.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the 2nd half.
Morris kicks to Batum. Jackson against Lillard. The 3. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut back down now to 10 as they pick up the bucket from Jackson. He got it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give them a...
And so it's Portland looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, they've got Jones. Ennis Cantor is out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
George against McCollum. Good D by McCollum. Trailblazers leading by 15. Here's Simons. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Batum, good.
How about since he entered the league, Kawhi Leonard has tripled his assist average. What a good passer he has become.
A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Down low. Here's Batum. Out to Morris. George, that's a 2-pointer. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Simons. Hollis Jefferson with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Here's McCollum. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. Shot clock at 3 over George. And the basket by McCollum.
I'll tell you, tough first half, puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Clippers trail by 15. On the wing, Jackson uses the glass to finish the layup.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Back to Hollis Jefferson. The pass to Cantor. Kicks it out to Jones. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Deflects the pass. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Passes it to Foul. To the inside, Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
That's what you call leaving no doubt. Anthony responds emphatically.
Platoon passes to Jackson. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard attacking, and that one is good. Lillard's got 21.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
On the wing, Jackson, covered by Lillard, and the shot is good. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And a deep three from Lillard. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 14. For Los Angeles, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. And stolen by Lillard.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Trailblazers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Damian Lillard.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Lob pass to George. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Pass to Powell. It's deflected. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
Lillard finds Powell. Lillard against George. Covington trying to break free, and Lillard gets it to go.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the...
Oh, my goodness! Wow, what a play!
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Can't connect. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks, for George. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of short a rotation play. Nothing there. DA, Jake.
Kevin, thanks.
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, DA. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Rodney Hood out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at shooting guard. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 roaming the paint. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
Here's Lillard. Pulls up on the elbow, and he hits the jump shot.
Smart and aggressive, Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
And here's Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Outside Hood, shoots the three, hits it from three-point range.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And Rodney Hood, not a big name player, Bones, but he's earned a ton of minutes wherever he's played over the course of his career.
A lot of people just really happy for Rodney Hood that he can continue his career coming back from a torn Achilles, and that's no easy task. So for him to just be back out on the floor and contributing in any way is a great sign.
Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Portland. Powell, the pass to Carmelo. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Melo buries these kind of shots all the time. It seems like there's not a difficult shot in Melo's handbook.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Good. Finds Siakam. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. It's a 5-point game. Goes up to the stripe. The putback. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
Here's Lowry. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now here's Powell. Three-pointer, Lillard. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 5 now.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Passes it to Trent for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Here's Lillard. Lowry against Powell. Right wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Got it. Good job on the low post. He has 7.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Trent passes to Boucher to end the run. And Lowry gets it to go.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. From deep. Boucher with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now Lowry. 5 points in the game. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:41 left to play in the first. Lowry passes to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Anthony.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Johnson, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Over to the left wing. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And 1:01 left in the first. McCollum passes to Hollis Jefferson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. The 3. Here's Watanabe. The dish to Johnson. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Van Vliet with the bucket.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
26 seconds left in the first quarter. Now a timeout called by Portland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And there's the pass to Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Toronto ahead. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thought.
It was always a team, and I think
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So for Toronto right now, OG Anunoby is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Johnson, and it's Birch in at the center, locking down the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Birch, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
A 3 from McCollum. Toronto grabs the miss. He dishes it to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Johnson kicks to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. and he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
The Raptors making a switch here. Baines is checked in. Pass to Anunoby. Kicks it to Baines. Second shot opportunity. Feeds to Johnson. Passes it to Anunoby. So timeout called here. The first for Toronto. Entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Cantor. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for McCollum. Here's Siakam. And again, no good by Toronto.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, that's an exclamation point right there. Lillard is a natural-born finisher.
Raptors leading by 4. Lowry passes to Trent. Fires the 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Lillard from outside makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Good. Lowry's got 7.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Here's Powell. Lays it up and banks it in.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Siakam outside. Pass to Trent. Offline with his 3. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
Consistent and accurate from that particular spot on the floor. The offense kind of predicts those shots. Lillard's got a good eye for the mid-range.
Nurkic with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. The pass to Carmelo. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. He has 5. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam against Anthony. Siakam with it. 5 points in the game. Back to Lowry. And he makes good on the layup. Lowry's got 4 this quarter.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And that's going to... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We will. And Kyle Lowry, one of the great do-it-all guards, is Penny in your... Thanks for joining.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Yusuf Nurkic. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony, and it's Covington in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Left side, Hood. Lillard against Lowry. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Pass to Powell. From deep 3-point range, it's hauled in by the Raptors.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Lowry's shot is good.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
It's Powell on the wing. That's a 2 from Lillard. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Trail Blazers. Lowry kicks to Siakam. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Outside Lowry. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Boucher. It's good. Boucher's got his first 2 points.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Passes it to Anthony. Outside Covington. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Van Vliet against Lillard. Van Vliet attacking. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Toronto's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Now here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Here's Van Vliet. And Cantor pulls it down.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Jones looking for an opening. And a wide open look for McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. The Raptors have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Out to the wing. Birch the pass to Watanabe. Van Vliet outside. To the wing on the left. Birch kicks to Anunoby. Shoots. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
1:02 left in the 3rd. Van Vliet against Jones. The pass to Simons.
And with the offense.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Birch. It's deflected.
That's good footwork from the big man as Cantor aware defensively to get to that one.
And here's McCollum from outside the arc. It's not going to go for him. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Trailblazers. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Johnson, Fred Van Vliet out there with Anunoby, and it's Birch in at the center. Now McCollum passes to Simons. A three-pointer off the mark. Toronto calls timeout.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
McCollum outside, takes a three. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And it's not a secret, Cantor is a major factor on the offensive glass thanks to his size, strength, and excellent hands.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Birch. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Tipped away. And the Raptors call time here. Almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Cantor. Robert Covington comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Powell, he's checked in for Derek Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Yep, that one goes in there.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Lowry against Lillard. Latre and Kyle Lowry. Good for 3.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The 3 from McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
He can be just lethal from the perimeter. Even though he didn't get good looks in the first quarter, will that make right there? That could change things.
Here's Lowry. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Nobody near Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Lowry looking around. Now the pass to Siakam. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
6 on the shot clock. Lowry kicks to Siakam. The shot, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. To the paint. Ball stolen. It's 2-on-1. Floats it up there for Siakam. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Massive boot there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Lillard against Lowry. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Lowry finds Siakam. Back to Lowry. Now, here's Siakam. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. .116 left to play here in the 4th. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Kicks it out to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. And he uses the glass on the layup. Boucher's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Lillard scanning the floor. Boucher with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Siakam passes to Van Vliet. It's good.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
McCollum outside. Fires from deep. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Van Vliet right side. No good from outside. Here's Lillard. McCollum outside. Lets it go from deep. Count it!
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 1. 1 second left in the game. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Good defensive effort from Lillard there. He has the athleticism to play lockdown deep.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. What a show they put on here. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Rudy Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point guard. And for Toronto, got Siakam. Also Chris Boucher out there. Hood out there with Lowry. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Lowry. And there's the pass to Boucher. Siakam looking around. A three ball. That shot no good. The Jazz go the other way with it.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league. Yeah, so explosive. More often than not, Mitchell will beat you to the spot.
And Mitchell drops them both. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
To the middle, here's Hood. Pass to Trent. There's Boucher. No good on the three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Mitchell. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
The drive by Lowry. In the corner, it's Boucher. And again, no good by Toronto.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Now, here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 6.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Here's Lowry. And the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Drains the three-pointer.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here is Lowry. Siakam finds Boucher. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Conley against Lowry. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here's Lowry. Back to Boucher. And the 3 off target.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Mitchell right side. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
He kicks to Ingles. The baseline J. Jazz passing it around. Clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. Mitchell in the corner. Back to Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Raptors trail by 14. And it's Lowry penetrating. Van Vliet outside. Outside for Lowry. From the arc. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
That's a well-designed play and great execution. Lowry's one of your better scorers. Get him a shot within the flow of the offense.
Here's Van Vliet, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lowry against Conley. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Over Gobert. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
We know he likes to block shots, but Rudy go.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Jazz lead by 9. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter.
Everybody had their reputations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at center. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
The 17-footer. And stolen by Siakam. Fast break. Here we go. Van Vliet wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 10.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
The Raptors making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Mitchell looking it over. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. A rebound by Johnson.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
To the left side wing. Watanabe off target from three-point range. Jazz leading by 12. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
Raptors moving the ball around. Lowry from outside. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his third foul of the game. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. No one near Conley as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
Johnson for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Mitchell outside. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the pass to Johnson. Now here's Van Vliet. Passes it to Trent. The feed to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Watanabe. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
1:05 left in the first half. And it's Mitchell missing. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Trent. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
Wow. Unconscious as he... in this quarter, they're riding that hot hand.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Van Vliet passes to Johnson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And the Raptors call time here. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Now, he is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Raptors trail by 13. Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. Good work there as it goes. 11 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Mitchell outside. Launches it. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinder.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 24 points. And
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. So for Toronto right now, it's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul Kyle Lowry. He's checked in for the Raptors. And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. Mitchell outside. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors trail by 13.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Jazz making a switch here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ilyasova comes in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Both good from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Clarkson against Lowry. Pass to Trent. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Utah. 17 points was their biggest margin. Nice ball movement by Utah. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Utah shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And the technical free throw is good.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
And the Jazz making a change here. Niang's checked in, and there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Back to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Favors. It's blocked. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so Hood will bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 14. Here's Boucher. That one wide left.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
The Jazz again can't hit it. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Lowry passes to Boucher, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And there's the call. Utah the foul. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And the Jazz call time here. And that one falls for Boucher. He's perfect from the line this time. Jazz leading by 12. Clarkson looking for an opening. Outside Favors. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. And the Jazz lead by 14.
That's where majority of Favors points come from. So effective from the interior area of the floor.
Lowry against Clarkson. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Drills it from outside. Boucher's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Favors can't get it to go.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Trent can't hit.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Pass to Trent. Good on the bucket. Trent's got 5 points so far.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Clarkson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for Ilyasova. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for George Niang. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for O'Neal. Van Vliet against Clarkson. And Van Vliet, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Mitchell left side. Kicks it to Gobert. Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. Toronto calls timeout. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Final used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not.
So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up, guys.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Fires from the line. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 31.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Conley against Lowry. There's the pass to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
And so he hits both. Jazz leading by 7. Conley with it. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Inside, Gobert. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Anunoby. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Mitchell outside. Siakam passes to Lowry. Clock at 6. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. And now just a 3-point Utah lead.
Well, if there was a big bucket made in this game, you knew it would come from Lowry.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. That's tipped. Passes to VanVleet. Utah with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Mitchell, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. VanVleet passes to Boucher, and that one drops for him.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
And it's tied up with that one.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Anunoby against Mitchell. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Gobert down low. Boucher defending. Gobert can't hit. Toronto's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Over to the left wing. Buries the triple.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 58 seconds left in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on, and Anunoby showing no fear.
Feeds to Gobert. Over in the corner, Conley. Trying to get something going. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Conley is used to these tight spots, just keeping calm and drilling the shot.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Down low. Yes!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 5. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Van Vliet outside. He kicks it to Lowry. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake. Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And so the big win by Toronto. David, thank you as it's Wiggins in at the 3. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the small forward. Gobert with it. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
And it's Mitchell missing.
A little surprised he took the jump shot with nobody around him. He could have attacked the basket.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And you see the recognition. Thompson, dependable at getting it to the open man.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Mitchell with it. Heisman picks him up. He gets that one.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Curry. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
So pure. I mean, there are times when Curry puts it up and you just know it's going in.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
And it's the Warriors' ball. Outside Curry. Thompson outside. Buries it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
It's Curry outside, and another 3 for Golden State.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Here's Green. Finished off the break.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Count that one. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go. Mitchell against Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Ingles dishes to Mitchell. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7. Thompson finds Curry. The pass to Green. Clock at 4. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And stolen by Bogdanovich.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Passes it to Wiseman. Curry outside. Golden State moving the ball around. Thompson outside from deep. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the textbook form from Thompson helps him big time, especially when he's gunning from way downtown.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And he can extend the lead to double digits. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 7-point differential. Curry against Mitchell. The 3. The shot by Curry, no good. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Golden State Warriors. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for anyone who thinks this game isn't about hard work, listen to Steph Curry.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. The NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stance-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the center, filling out the middle.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Pass to Curry. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Here's Mitchell. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Pass to Wiseman. Out to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And Steph Curry gets the 3. Curry's got 13.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Ingles kicks to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Poole the pass to Pascal. Releases. Misses off the left iron. Jazz trail by 4. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Ball's knocked loose. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. Mitchell's shot is good.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Here's Poole. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up. The Warriors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Trailing by 2.
And when Gobert's making a move to the bucket, it's best to just stay out of the way. There's a lot of momentum behind the big fella.
Here's Poole, covered by Conley, and Poole gets it to go.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Timeout.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Stolen by Thompson. It's Curry outside. The offensive rebound. And Crane is right there. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
And there's no quit in green, especially on the glass. Rebounds like a
out to Conley. That shot, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing.
Here's Mitchell. Wiseman with the rebound. Warriors leading by 6. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And the 3-ball is good. Thompson's got 15 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Mitchell outside. This one for 3. Here's Gobert, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And now it's only a 5-point Warrior lead. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Thompson outside. Higgins trying to free himself up. And Thompson gets it to go. 17 points in the game.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Curry fires from way outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Thanks, Kevin. Joined here with Quinn Snyder. Coach.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Klay Thompson brought his A game early tonight. He ended up with 17 points, 3. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry's shot is good.
An elite scorer in this league. Curry is so active. How he looks for his shots. He's as versatile as they come.
And it's in there. Conley's got his second basket. Warriors leading by 7. Thompson passes to Curry. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Such confidence from Curry. I mean, we watch. Take it inside. You think he were a bigger player.
On the wing, Bogdanovich finds Conley. Here's Gobert. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bogdanovich against Curry. Out to Thompson for the 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 5 assists in the game.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell passes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. High arcing shot. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
End to end, Thompson is very difficult to match up with defensively. I mean, if you don't do it, that's the outcome.
Mitchell against Thompson. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Mitchell kicks to Conley. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Thompson outside. Now the dish to Wiseman. Curry outside. The rebound by the Jazz.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And you could argue this is Conley at his best. The combination of speed and athleticism, just overwhelming.
Thompson outside. Dishes it to Curry. Thompson passes to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Utah calls timeout. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he's shooting the 3 tonight.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Conley finds Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And the pass to Curry. Fires the 3. And another three for Golden State.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Jazz trail by 16. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson. From the stripe, here's Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Wiggins kicks to Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Mitchell. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they struggle as a whole.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 44 seconds left here in the third quarter. Thompson inside the line. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Bogdanovich finds Ingles. The Jazz working the ball around now. From 15 feet away. Mitchell looking it over. Here's Gobert, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
That will count, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And the three-point shot has been big for them. Back right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jazz trail by 11. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 spot.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Curry. Passes it to Thompson. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Oh, man, an area where Thompson has improved, a quicker first step on the drive.
The drive by Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Thompson. The first free throw is good. And Mitchell drops them both.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
For the finish. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And Thompson kicks to Curry. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Can't connect from short range. Warriors leading by 7. Thompson way outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. Ingles in the corner. Green against Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. From past the arc. Gobert. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And Curry, here we go. Got that bucket in no time at all. Thompson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Stolen by Mitchell. From deep. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And the reliability of Bogdanovich. His teammates know bogey is good for that shot, so he gets the feed and sinks it.
Curry kicks to Wiseman. To the inside. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. The putback. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Mitchell. Green with the block.
And there's the standout D of Green again. Excellent at utilizing his length to turn away shots.
And he commits the intentional foul. So it's Utah now. 8-point game.
And that's turned over in about the most frustrating way possible.
Oh, yeah. It's one thing if the defender makes a great play, okay? But to lose control of it and get called for the over and back, that's tough to swallow.
Jazz passing it around. Mitchell finds Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Got it from 16 feet. Mitchell's got 39.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
Thompson for the triple. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Warriors.
The big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Klay Thompson.
What a teammate he was tonight, setting guys up for layups and open jumpers on what seemed like every possession.
Back to Mitchell. Conley against Green. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mitchell. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And here's Conley outside. Jazz working now with the fresh shot clock.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Thompson outside. Here's Curry, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Free throw good, Curry.
It's hard to believe that some teams passed on Curry in the 2009 draft. I mean, this guy is the total package. He has a winner's mentality.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Right side Curry. Here's Wiseman. No good. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiseman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the middle. Thompson finds Curry. Back to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Indoors, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson, something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a 2-time NBA champion in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning.
On defense, Golden State. A nice shot by George.
There's a rhythm with which Paul George plays the game of basketball. That pace is so important.
Out to Thompson. Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Here's Los Angeles now. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Ibaka kicks to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Ibaka. Takes the 3. It's stolen by Curry. Thompson way outside. The shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. A 3 from Leonard. Wiseman with the rebound. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Curry deciding where to go with it. Back to Thompson. Launches a 3. Again, the miss by Thompson.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to 3-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Inside, stolen by Thompson. Oh, here comes Curry all alone. And the jam by Steph Curry.
Well, Klay Thompson is as effective on the defensive end as he is on the offensive end. Really good reach there to knock that thing away.
Wiggins against George. Over to the wing. Ibaka for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys there were. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And George kicks to Ibaka. George against Thompson. Left block shot on the way. Morris, no good. Warriors trail by 3. The drive by Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, attack the cup. Klay Thompson, more ways to score than you think.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Knocked loose, and the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
Well, Paul George, smack dab in the middle of the prime of his career, and maybe underestimated is his drive to win. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Green kicks to Thompson. A three-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got 11 points.
Well, you talk about confidence when you're from distance. It's Klay Thompson. That's his world, and we're just living in it.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Los Angeles on top, up 2. And we'll be back right after this. And earlier we spoke with Klay Thompson about the value of someone.
I realized how easy it is to get looks from him.
Greg, you think about the championships they've won together. Incredible connection between these two.
Yeah, I mean, they have different styles, play different positions, but both are tough, competitive, and step up when it matters most.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at center. That's the Warriors' 5. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Beverly. From deep three-point range, the Warriors pull it in. Now the Warriors moving it up. Outside for Curry. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Well, what a tremendous ability to put the defense into a difficult situation and force his way to the line. The skill level of Steph Curry is off the charts.
You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates.
Leonard, that's for 2. Morris with the ball. Wiseman picks him up. Here's Leonard. Great tee that time from Green. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Warriors shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Thompson outside. Thompson is double. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
And here is Los Angeles now. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Leonard. Draymond Green with the rebound. On offense, here are the Warriors. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Here's Beverly. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Iceman the pass to Wiggins. Golden State moving it around. Thompson surveying the floor. Clock at 6. Outside Curry. From deep. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Here's George, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Curry against George. Thompson outside. And the wide open shot from Green. And again, no good by Golden State. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Morris, no good. Golden State's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Curry, good.
Well, I'm not sure there's a player in the league with a better feel for that shot than Steph Curry. If he gets it off clean, you know it's going in.
Basket, good. George has got 10.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Thompson outside. Outside Curry. Over Ibaka. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Stephen Curry makes the game look easy, but what you know is he has put in the time to be great, and that's what you have to respect.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with. And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
And George, here we go. Wiggins with the block.
Well, using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins air-mailing it back.
That one falls. Thompson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Wiggins against George. Out to Ibaka. Back to George. Fires for 3. They get it again. And Ibaka slams it in.
I have always loved the intensity with which Serge Ibaka plays, especially on the glass. He understands how to use his length.
It's Curry with the drive. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson comes with the double team. Pass to George. And George with the stuff.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Thompson outside. Down low. Here's Green. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Warriors lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Clay, it looked like you really wanted to come out strong offensively tonight.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Patrick Beverly. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Clippers trail by 4. At the elbow, it's George. A wide open look here for Ibaka. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got the first bucket of the third here for the Warriors. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Klay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the third day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
On its way from Curry for 2, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Morris outside to the middle. Here's Ibaka, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on James Wiseman.
Don't you just love the gritty nature of Ibaka's game? This guy easily draws contact thanks to his aggressiveness.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Curry dishes to Thompson. Outside, Green. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Morris. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Out to Thompson. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
It takes nice touch that close to the rim. And Klay Thompson, yes, he's got that in his game, too.
Now, here is George. 12 points for him. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Curry against George. Curry attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 18 points in the game. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 9 points. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Ibaka outside. Just 5 to shoot. Higgins with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Two on the clock. George gets himself open and drills it. He's got 14. Warriors leading by 7. Thompson outside, fires the 3, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 5 assists in the game. And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Thompson, and it's Golden State with another.
Well, it's the Klay Thompson show tonight. The full extent of his offensive arsenal on display.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Nifty move. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's good off the back rim and in. Thompson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. George with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. George against Curry. And George kicks to Ibaka to halt the run. And there's the nice layup by George. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Here's Curry. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Boy, when Curry is hot, look out. This guy is fantastic at understanding what the defense is conceding and making them pay.
Leonard, no luck. Warriors leading by 14. Thompson from long range. And another 3 for Golden State.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
But they get it back. Leonard the pass to George. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 6th rebound on the night. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. To the paint. It could go. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Warriors on top, leading by 17. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors' foul. Beverly against Thompson. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Now the pass to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
Warriors leading by 18. Curry dishes to Thompson. The offensive rebound. Outside for Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's his 3rd triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
Here's Beverly. And no good. Good D by Thompson. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Another 3 for Golden State.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Beverly against Thompson. Baseline try. And it's Beverly missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
From deep three-point range. Out to Morris for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
Curry fires from way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Leonard attacking. The shot by George wide open. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Jackson, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Here's George. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now, you have got to give Paul George so much respect. It is just amazing at drawing contact when he's shooting.
And so he makes both from the line. Warriors leading by 16. Outside Curry. Passes it to Thompson. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And here's the fast break. Morris outside. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:43 left in the 4th quarter. Outside Curry. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Curry. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off more.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Steph Curry.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Wiseman kicks to Curry. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any comeback hopes. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent.
And Jackson gets it to go.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Thompson for three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's George. A reverse. Morris passes to George. Again, Los Angeles.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. George against Curry. Five to shoot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. It was a tale of 2 teams. All right. And that'll wrap it up.
For error just a bit.
And the Clippers starting 5. We've got Patrick Beverly. Morris is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. And for Portland, Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at shooting guard. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Powell kicks to Lillard. To the inside, Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Lillard becoming better at staying patient, knowing that at any point in a possession, he can take advantage of somebody. That time he found the open man.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition. For. He's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Batum. Lays it up and banks it in. And here's Portland. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Lillard outside. It's good from long range.
Well, he's effective in the catch and shoot dating back to his college days. Lillard has brought that skill to the pros.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Morris. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Powell with the steal. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one's hammering it in.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Everly for 3. Lillard with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Powell, that's good.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. George against Powell. George passes to Leonard to stop the run. And there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Powell, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Powell. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Nurkic. Nobody near Lillard. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Yeah, when Nurkic goes across the lane, they're hard to get him out of the way, and he collects the offensive rebound.
To the paint. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Lillard. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well, but so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Just straight quickness. Lillard showing off the effortless blow-by.
Morris outside. The pass to George. Powell with the steal. And the dunk by Powell.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Now here's Beverly. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Covington. Bounce pass from Beverly. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. George dishes to Batum. And he banks in the layup. George has got 5 now.
Well, he knows how to score, and he does just that. Don't let Paul George fool you. He can finish inside.
Lillard outside. He dishes it to Nurkic. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Poked away. Covington with the steal. Lillard from deep 3-point land. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he deals.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
They've got McCollum, Jones is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Portland.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Now, Kanter is so hungry and has the desire to be an impact player on the glass every night. A very good low-post scorer who can rebound at a high level.
Now here's Jackson. Passes to Coffey. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. And he makes that one.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Pass to Simons. Here's the three. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Kicks to McCollum. Here's Kanter.
Always having had the size and quickness to be an elite defender, Ibaka has perfected his fundamentals as well.
And foul up, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. On the wing, Jackson. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Simons, guarded by Jackson. A three from McCollum. Hollis Jefferson, good. And now it's an 11-point Trailblazer lead.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Now here's Jackson.
That's a smart play Jackson will keep going back to. He knows he'll make it to the rim, get fouled, or maybe both.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And so Jackson nails both of them.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
It's McCollum on the wing. Kennard covering. And he finishes nicely on the layup. McCollum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Now, here's Kennard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
There's 1:54 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Simons. And here's McCollum for three. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Jackson passes to Kennard. There's the three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little
personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So it's the Clippers now. The Blazers getting the bucket. Inside, stolen by Cantor. Hollis Jefferson with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Hollis Jefferson kicks to Jones. Jackson against McCollum. Canner in the corner. 6 to shoot. A shot off that time, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Now a timeout called by Portland. So Portland ends up going with the new group. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Here is Lillard. He's got 9. And Nurkic has it in the corner. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Nurkic has got 8.
Well, the team set up Nurkic so well there. He had plenty of space. Calm and collecting.
Batum, good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lillard outside. Count that one. 11 points in the game.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
And that does it for the first half of play.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 11 points, and no doubt that C.J. McCollum. Thanks for joining us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And there's Jackson, and it's Coffey in at the small forward position. Here is Ibaka, following the score by Damian Lillard. Kennard's shot is off.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Anthony finds Lillard. Now Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And Nurkic getting up there and waiting that rim.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Trailblazers leading by 17. Lillard with it. He's got 13. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
There's the triple, and the Trailblazers another 3.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half.
And how about
at attacking and drawing attention from there.
And he sinks the second. Here's Lillard. 19 points in the game. Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run. From downtown, it drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Anthony finds Lillard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
It seems like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
I mean, every year since his rookie campaign, Lillard gets the maximum attention from defenses. They're schemed to slow him down. That's what's so impressive about the numbers that he's put up throughout his career. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
It's so difficult not to foul Lillard. He has so many tricks up his sleeve, and you never know exactly how to shade him defensively.
And the 2nd free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Outside for Batum. Dishes it to George. The 3. Morris passes to George. And it's off from 3-point range.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Jackson, following the score by Damian Lillard. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots over Covington. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He can't get it to go. Good D by Covington. Portland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Here's Jackson. Makes it off the glass. Jackson's got 9 points.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now here's Anthony. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And good that time.
Carmelo Anthony operating in the mid-range is just danger zone. You got to put your defense at DEFCON 1.
Here's Jackson. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Powell for 3 with the putback. And it's Lillard on the follow. Lillard. Got 32 points in the game.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
A 3 from Morris. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Portland out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. We'll get right. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Derek Jones. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers, and it's blocked. And again, Portland running the court in transition. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. McCollum outside. From deep three-point range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Bangs home the trifecta.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Jackson hits both of them. Here's Simons. McCollum outside. Down low. Wallace Jefferson can't hit.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. George dishes to Jackson. Leonard on the wing, over Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. On the wing, George. Goes back up, and the layup is up and in.
Yeah, it was weird because it looked like the defense was ready for the move, but Paul George had a little something extra for him.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Poked loose. Shot clock at 6. Paul George with the steal. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Leonard, that's for 2. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Leonard's got his first points of the game.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Cullen passes to Hollis Jefferson. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Here's Simons, guarded by Jackson. It's McCollum with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
From the baseline. And too long on the shot.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Portland.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Damian Lillard.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Here's Leonard. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
Leonard did a good job to take a picture there, recognizing what was going on, read the defense, and then finds a soft spot in the mid-range.
Lillard against Jackson, and that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Lillard against Jackson. Puts one up from 19. Lillard misses. Now the Clippers with it. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. That one drops for him.
And the powerful frame of Morris, difficult to knock him off his rhythm, and there finishing through the contact.
This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks, and it's Lillard missing. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebound.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. can overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard. And for the Raptors, Rodney Hood out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the two-guard spot. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. And it's sent back by Lillard. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Trailblazers on D. Siakam with it. Clock at 6. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now Lillard following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Lowry against Lillard. And there's the pass to Powell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
The drive by Siakam. And the shot goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Lillard. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Outside Hood. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Out left to the wing. Here's Siakam. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance. Able to complete the play through contact.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Shot from 16, and Portland again with the bucket.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Outside for Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Boucher. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Lillard. Here's Anthony. And again, it's Portland converting.
And Melo, a skilled shooter, if he gets a clean look, you expect him to make it.
Outside Lowry. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam, and the layup's good off the glass. Siakam's got 6.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Powell. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Hits it from three-point range. He has 7.
And this is peak Dame. Rising, firing, one of the more confident shooters we have in our game.
Pass to Trent. Three-pointer. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Lowry against Lillard. The pass to Nurkic. Now here's Covington. He's guarded closely. Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now, here's Siakam. He has 6. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry against Lillard. Boucher passes to Lowry. The Raptors need to get a shot. Up again, and there's Lowry putting it right back in.
He's just 6 feet, and he's a good rebounder. Lowry's heart and passion for the game is shining through.
Lillard against Lowry. Now Lillard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
What strength from Lillard, just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 7. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
They've got OG Anunoby. He's out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Birch in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's VanVleet. Off the left rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now here's VanVleet. D right on him. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Simons surveying the D. McCollum left side. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
VanVleet passes to Watanabe. Pass to Anunoby. Johnson outside. To the paint. Birch kicks to Johnson. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
The catch and shoot game, something you want to be able to do at this level. Johnson's been putting in the work.
Here's Simons. Pass to McCollum from outside the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. McCollum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from VanVleet.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred VanVleet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Here's Simons. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half. Van Vliet passes to Birch. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Cullen passes to Simons. Back to McCollum. Shoots the three. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. There's 49 seconds left now here in the second. To the wing right side. Here's Van Vliet. And it's Portland with the rebound. Here's Simons. He's got 6. Passes it to Cantor. McCollum outside. Unloads. The rebound by Johnson. Raptors trail by 12. Watanabe passes to Birch. For 3, Van Vliet buries it from three-point range. Van Vliet's got 9 points in the quarter.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
McCollum left side, and it's good, but hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Their lead at 11 points to end the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm leading the way at the start. It was Damian Lillard. He had 11 points and 1 block. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. We've got Damian Lillard, Anthony out there with Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot.
That's one of the reasons Lillard is out there. He gives you that deep threat.
Three-pointer, Lowry. No good that time. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Here's Lillard. He's got 14. And the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Clock at 6. But they recover it. Boucher with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Toronto working the ball around now. Really left alone that time. Trent's got 5 now.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Lillard outside. Misses the layup.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Raptors trail by 9. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Hits. Count that one from Nurkic.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Now here is Lowry. To the inside, Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Lowry against Lillard. Anthony left side. Over Siakam. Rebound by the Raptors.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Lillard against Lowry. To the paint. Kicks it out to Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
The natural offensive talent of Lillard gives him incredible flexibility, and boy, he can strike at any time.
Bounce pass from Lowry. Outside Hood. Down low. Lillard against Lowry. An easy 2 points on the layup. Lowry's got his second bucket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Anthony looking it over. Pass to Lillard. Over Lowry. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Anthony. 18 points for Lillard.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
Pass to Powell. There's the triple. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. It's a 10-point game. The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the contest. Van Vliet finds Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Anunoby against McCollum. Passes it to Simons. Shoots over Van Vliet. And here's McCollum for three. And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Johnson, and it's Watanabe in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And it's McCollum off the drive. And contact on, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Those are the kinds of plays that win games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so here's Portland. Trailblazers leading by 11. Jones with it. McCollum outside. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras, but there's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Lays it up off the glass.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
McCollum right side. It's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. And Portland making a change here. Lillard's checked in. Off the inbound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Raptors trail by 11. Now Lowry, Van Vliet outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Portland making a change here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. Anthony comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for McCollum. That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And Lillard throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Trailblazers leading by 9. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Good on the shot.
almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Siakam looking around. Covington with the steal. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. From deep. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Trailblazers.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lillard.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Here's Lowry. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Back to Lillard. And he converts the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Yeah, easy call.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. Both good from the line that time. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. From deep three-point range.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that
there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Here's Lowry. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And Doris, tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline.
Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Lowry passes to Boucher. No good with the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Mitchell's got 5.
How impressive is the catch-and-shoot game of Donovan Mitchell? I'll tell you, you better be there on the catch or he's going to make you look silly.
Out to Hood from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
6 to shoot. From the high post and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. He's got 9.
When you think pure scorer, one of the guys that comes to mind, as young as he is, Donovan Mitchell.
The drive by Lowry. Banked in off the glass.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Jazz have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. Conley against Lowry. Now here's Conley. Defense right on him. Mitchell. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Mitchell. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Mitchell's got 11 points. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Lowry passes to Boucher. And the layup is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. The shot missing. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Now here's Boucher. Over by Conley. Boucher finds Siakam. 4 on the clock. And it's Lowry penetrating. Takes the 3. Siakam's shot is off. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Conley, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Trent. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Siakam. Oh.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
And here's Conley outside. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell gets to Conley. The three. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Here's Boucher trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. Trailing by 2. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Conley against Lowry. And there's the pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. It's stolen by Gobert. No good that time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So it's Utah now. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. We've got Anunoby. He's out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Johnson in at the 4. Bogdanovich looking around. 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Mitchell. Looking for Bogdanovich, and he gets it there.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovich on that strong finish.
VanVleet up top. Over by Conley. VanVleet against Bogdanovich. Pass to Birch. Raptors moving the ball around. A 15-footer and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Outside Conley. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Anunoby. They swipe it. Here's VanVleet. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
Toronto calls timeout. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Mitchell passes to Gobert. To the middle. stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break Toronto. Here's Trent. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Pass to Bogdanovich. Mitchell in the corner. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Van Vliet, right side. Johnson in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Johnson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The drive by Mitchell.
You see Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm. You're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively.
Here's Trent. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes. And they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Back to Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Van Vliet. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The drive by Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 20.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Bucket is good.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Trent passes to Watanabe. Johnson in the corner. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
And that one falls for Johnson. There's 38 seconds left here in the second. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step.
Oh.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Anunoby in the corner. It's stolen by Ingles. Here's the break. 17-foot shot on the way. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not sure Rudy Gobert left the floor to finish that dunk, but boy, what power.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Pass to Boucher. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Boucher's got 10.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Here's Mitchell. Shoots over Anunoby, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground. Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade. for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. From 13 feet, it goes down. Mitchell's got 26 points.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Offensive rebound.
What I love is this guy gives you all-out effort every minute he's on the floor. Pascal Siakam getting second chance opportunity there.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers. Lowry finds Boucher. Conley against Lowry. Back to Boucher from the arc. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Conley dishes to Ingles. Back to Conley. Feeds to Mitchell. Mitchell is double. 6 on the shot clock. There's the dish to Gobert. Shooting, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lowry against Conley. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
Gobert finds Mitchell. Conley feeling it out. At the top of the key, Gobert. Inside. Here's Mitchell. It's tipped. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Now that one from Van Vliet. And it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet wide open. Again, Toronto.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred Van Vliet ready and willing.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. There's the pass to Boucher. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
This is Mitchell at his absolute best. Driving, attacking, putting all the pressure on the defense.
And the Raptors call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Toronto leading by 7. Lowry looking around. Out to the right wing. Here's Watanabe. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. It's stolen by Lowry. Now the Raptors moving it up. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Hood. Lowry against Bogdanovich. Over to the wing. Shot's good by Watanabe. Watanabe's got his first points in this one.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Toronto Raptors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Hood, also Johnson out there. And it's Watanabe in at the center.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Lowry passes to Trent. Stolen by Mitchell. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. He kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. The 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Johnson wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors. Mitchell in the corner. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And it's blocked. Now Johnson. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell twice on the pipes. The rejection is nice.
And the Raptors call time here. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense and just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Well, the increased playmaking ability of Pascal Siakam on display. Pretty pass.
Mitchell, a shot, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Ingles against Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry against Conley. Lowry kicks to Boucher. From outside, off the mark. Jazz trail by 13. Conley with it. Lowry picks him up. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Picked off in midair. Here's Anunoby. Good D by Mitchell.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
On the wing, Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. The wide open look here for Ingles. The Jazz with another miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Kicks it out to Siakam. From past the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Good on the second free throw.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Conley against Lowry. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Toronto.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Boy, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
Lowry against Conley. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Mitchell finds Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lowry against Conley. Pass to Boucher. His three-pointers off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. It's a 14-point game. Lowry with the ball. Passes to Siakam. That three off the mark. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them this Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich, and it's Ingles in at the small forward position. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. The drive by Mitchell.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Outside for Curry. Thompson against Mitchell. It's Thompson off the drive. Stolen by Mitchell. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Mitchell against Thompson. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Thompson passes to Curry. Back to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. It's Curry with the drive. It's stolen by Gobert. Thompson against Mitchell. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And it's the Warriors' ball. It's a 3-point game. Curry looking around. The feed now to Thompson. Pass to Weissman. Shot clock at 6. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The finish. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Thompson dishes to Curry. And he gets the whistle. 2. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson against Conley. And Curry, here we go. Thompson for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Thompson's got 6.
This is what makes Curry special on the offensive end, the ability to create for himself another at the highest level of the game.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Curry. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Oh, man, and the balance Curry has is insane. He's not going to overpower you with the strength, but he stays in control.
Mitchell looking it over. Down low, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Thompson outside. Mitchell against Curry. 2 points. That one goes. He has 6.
I like seeing that kind of sharp passing. Thompson, making sure they get the best shot possible.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And he banks in the layup.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Curry against Mitchell. Curry passes to Thompson. Top of the key, Wiseman. Gobert with the block, and he gets it back. Thompson with the bucket. Utah leading by 4. Now Mitchell. 16 points for him. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Thompson for the triple. It's Curry outside. That one, no good. Mitchell wide open. And he overshot that one, missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator in his own.
Oh, my wife, for sure. No, everyone just.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the 2nd quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Here's Conley. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Warriors trail by 4. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. A clear look for Mitchell. Nails the wide open jump shot. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz. Curry with it. He has 6, and he comes up with the deuce. Curry's got 8.
The ability to shoot with great range. Drive left, drive right. Curry has every option available to him.
Conley finds Mitchell. Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Now the pass to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Conley. Begins with the block, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Here's Gobert, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Warriors trail by 4. Curry on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. Curry's shot is good.
Uses so many devices to get a shot. I mean, that time Curry on the catch and shoot.
They double team Conley. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Mitchell in the corner. 6 to shoot. Has to go Bear. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Thompson outside. It's stolen by Gobert. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Mitchell against Curry. Gobert with the block. Warriors trail by 3. Curry with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3-ball. Curry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
To the inside. The Warriors pull it in.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Thompson against Mitchell. And Thompson kicks to Curry. They get it back. That one's not going to go. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Curry. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from Stephen Curry.
And what you admire about Curry is how easily the game comes to him. But he's earned that. He works so hard, he can play with such a carefree attitude.
Oh, what a beautiful point.
With intensity, did you see that? Great.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Here's Mitchell. He dishes it to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And now it's a 3-point Jazz lead. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Curry, here we go. The deep 3 from Thompson. And the 3-ball is good. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
Thompson against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 26 points, 2. And that's a...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Green, and it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. A clear look for Curry. Unable to get that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Pushing it up. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Curry against Mitchell. Curry dishes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. It's stolen by Gobert. It's stolen by Wiseman. Curry passes to Thompson. Knocks it loose. He kicks it to Wiseman. Outside Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Utah leading. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. The Jazz working the ball around now. Back to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. For the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Green in the post. Covered by Mitchell. And it's Green missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Ingles passes to Gobert. Passes it to Mitchell. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Mitchell's got 30. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Pass to Gobert. Thompson against Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Thompson for 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Curry against Mitchell. Curry outside. Drains the three-pointer. Curry's got 19 points.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
Timeout called the Warriors. the middle. Gobert dishes to Mitchell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kicks it to Wiseman. Thompson for the triple. The shot misses. And Utah the other way now. Over in the corner, Conley. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Mitchell, puts it up off the inbound, and he lays it up and in. And it's 37 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead. Wiggins passes to Green. It's tipped, and the turnover again by Golden State.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Stolen by Thompson. Here's Curry with the three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that's a crucial three there. They've cut it close going into the fourth. This is far from over.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Back to the action after this word. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Utah. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at point guard. Here's Ingles. Here's Mitchell. From outside off the mark. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They trail by 1. And it's good for 2. Curry's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Warriors.
His energy level has never dropped in his game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, you do your best, and you live with the results.
Here's Curry, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Look at that, just tremendous body control by Curry. He takes the hit, finishes the play. You know he usually will add to this at the line.
That's good from Stephen Curry. The Jazz shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell outside. That one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 42 in the game.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Curry passes to Thompson. Back to Curry. Gobert with the block, and he recovers it.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Curry can't get it to go. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Got a hand on it. Thompson outside, over Conley, and there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Wiseman. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So we'll see Steph Curry go to the line right here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. The free throw drops for Curry.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Mitchell up top. He's covered by Thompson. And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 46 points.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Curry against Mitchell. And Curry, here we go. Gobert with the block. But they'll get another chance. Curry, good.
Oh, Mr. Get Buckets. It's unbelievable how many of these Curry makes.
Here's Mitchell. And he goes right over James Wiseman and slams it in. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Out to Thompson. The pass to Wiseman. Curry attacking. That one good for 2. Curry's got 12 points now in the quarter.
I mean, he's a former NBA scoring champion. Curry just shows us why. It's a terrific night for him.
Wiggins against Conley. Wiggins with the block. 1:09 left to play in the final quarter. Curry against Conley. Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. It's stolen, and he's got a 5-by-5. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Curry against Mitchell. Back to Gobert.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Thompson for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Mitchell outside. Jazz passing it around. And yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And here is Curry. Thompson outside. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And don't start the celebration just yet. We're going to have a second look at the replay monitor and see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
And now that we've gotten a chance to see it in slow-mo, I think the ruling has to be that he did not beat the...
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. Thompson dishes to Curry. Back to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Weissman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. A 2-point game. Thompson outside, all alone. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Oh, that's one of the few times they'll get away with leaving him that wide open.
Now, here's Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on James Wiseman.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those are big. I mean, turns into a 2-possession game.
Curry against Mitchell. Thompson, high post. Back to Curry. To the inside. Thompson in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Over Conley. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Curry. Thompson's got 36.
Well, he doesn't always show a lot of emotion, but Thompson with an assassin's mentality.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
They tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great and-1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Count the basket. Curry's got 38 points.
Oh, he's been doing this since back in the day, since back in college. Curry's one of the most clutch performers we have, really in any sport.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Warriors trail by 5. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. A solo fast break. Goes up. Good. He hits again.
Make that 61 point.
Yep. Everything is going his way right now.
What a fast taker on defense. Conley excels at prying and throwing the ball away from the opposition.
Yes, that goes in.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Stolen by Thompson. Stops. Pops. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, man, on the fast break, Curry's not only a prolific scorer, he's an efficient scorer as well.
Thompson against Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 4th foul of the contest. So it's the Warriors now, trailing by 5. It drops.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And good that time.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Here's Curry. Well, we see the Jazz get the win here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, Batum is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the 2. Curry with it. Pass to Thompson. Takes a 3. And finished off by Wiseman.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. And the shot goes down. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
On the wing, Batum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thompson finds Curry from deep. And there's Thompson. That's good. On the assist by Curry.
That's Klay Thompson thinking the game out right there. Maybe it's in the DNA.
Leonard against Green. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam. And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story. Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And George kicks to Leonard. It's stolen by Green. Fires for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Batum finds Leonard. Back to Batum. Thompson comes with the double team. Curry with it. George picks him up. And it's Stephen Curry with a three. Curry's got 7.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8-point game. Morris, no good.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
George against Wiggins. Left side, George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Clock at 6. Batum attacking. Pass to Morris. Beverly against Thompson. Batum wide open. He fires. And the Clippers miss again.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's George. And nothing is falling for him right now. Warriors leading by 14. Thompson for 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. The pass to George. Deflects the pass and stolen by Wiggins. Curry outside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Another 3 for Golden State.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Thompson against Beverly. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance here from the Warriors so far.
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Green, and it's Wiseman in its center. Leonard draws the double. Deep 2 from Beverly.
This is why Draymond's one of the top defenders in the league, and right now getting under the skin of the opposing offense.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, he changes that whole narrative.
Now, here is George. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Warriors leading by 23. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Thompson from long range. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Warriors. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Beverly, the pass to Batum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Batum's got 5.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Thompson for 3. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Golden State.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And George kicks to Batum. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Green. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Outside, Batum. Morris passes to Batum. A three-pointer is right on target. Batum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's now made 3 three-pointers here in the second, starting to get it going.
Here's Curry with the 3. It doesn't go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And here they come. From deep, George. Leonard dishes to Morris. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges means that he'll be great in TV signals. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Curry kicks to Thompson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers trail by 20. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And it's Beverly missing.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper. Just unable to do so.
And Wiggins able to finish.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now, here's Batum, the three ball. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. And the dunk by Batum.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you've got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
And the basket by Curry.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Outside Batum. The three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Got a piece of it.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverly. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Ibaka outside. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Coffee. 4 seconds left. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds, even with all the... And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got Reggie Jackson. Also, Rajon Rondo out there. Ibaka is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Coffee in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Rondo, good.
Can't guard Rondo lightly. Even from inside, he's capable of finding a way to get to a shooting window and score.
Curry passes to Thompson. Three-pointer. The rebound by Ibaka.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Clippers have possession. Here's George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
What a great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
Bazemore on the wing. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And laid in to finish the break. Beverly's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And George kicks to Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got his second basket of the game.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Tipped away. Stolen by Beverly. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's where Patrick Beverley's defensive tenacity helps you out. Active hands, and he knocks the ball away.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason. A year ago, a lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum. Curry against George. Left side Curry. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Los Angeles.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green, and they're running. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Curry's got 22 points.
Well, the kitchen is open. Chef Curry's getting it done right now. And, man, on fire.
Yep, that one goes.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Thompson outside. There's the 3. Connects from three-point range. Thompson's got 18 points.
Is that the shot that gets Klay Thompson going? Most of them do.
Green against Leonard. Morris outside. Trying to find Batum. He's got it now. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Thompson from long range. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. George passes to Batum. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thompson for 3. And it's Thompson again missing. Clippers trail by 17. Down low, here's George. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. George has got 5 points in the quarter. Curry on the wing. Defended by George. Curry gets the bucket.
Well, it's kind of unfair. If you're that great a shooter from distance like Steph is, and then you combine with how great he is around the basket, hard to handle.
Now, here is Morris. George passes to Batum, and that one good.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing, and his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
Now here's Curry. 24 points for him. Shot clock at 5, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Nicholas Batum.
How about Curry angling his body perfectly on that shot, going straight into the contact. Those free throws are automatic.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And George kicks to Beverly. George against Wiggins. And George, here we go. Lets the three fly. And Batum is good for three. Batum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Curry, good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. Morris inside. Curry meets him. Morris dishes to Beverly. Over Thompson, and it's Beverly missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Curry with the 3, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Morris has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Curry deciding where to go with it. That one falls. Curry's got 30 points. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Outside Curry. He kicks it to Thompson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist in the game.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
And George, here we go. Out to Morris. Batum passes to George. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
On its way from Curry for 2. Again, Golden State.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Curry outside. He can't hit that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Warriors leading by 11. Curry on the wing, defended by George. Curry against George. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Everything that Curry does seems to be fast. He shoots it fast, makes quick decisions with the ball, great ball handling with quick hands. Opponents at a loss with how to guard Steph Curry.
Both shots good from the stripe. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard, and the layup's good off the glass.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Here's Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 18 points just in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
The tray. Offensive rebound.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Steph Curry.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Some nice passing by Golden State here. And it's Wiggins missing. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
Here's Curry. Wiggins kicks to Curry. Wiseman dishes to Thompson.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
It's the first, and that brings them within single digits.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And George with the stuff.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this...
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. And for Los Angeles, Morris is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2 spot. Portland moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Lillard against Leonard, and Lillard kicks to Covington. No good from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
They get the rebound.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Powell. Launches a 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Powell against George. Passes it to Batum. Kicks it to Beverley. In the corner, George with it. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
George with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Pass to Morris. He kicks it to Batum. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. That shot off the mark. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. And the pass to Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And this is peak Dame. Rising, firing, one of the more confident shooters we have in our game.
Here's George. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the wide open shot for Morris. Nailed from 3-point land.
And the one thing about Moore, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
It's Powell on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Beverley, the pass to George. Pass to Beverley. Here's Morris, covered by Anthony. Right side, George. A second chance effort. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. That's a 2 from Lillard. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like John Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Powell kicks to Lillard. Jacks up a three. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 4. Here's Leonard. Outside for Batum, beyond the arc. Rebound by Nurkic.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Powell with it. George picks him up. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor checked in for Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And McCollum subbed in for Powell. In the corner, it's Morris. Back to George. Out to Morris. That's tipped. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Cantor. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with the ball. Good. Lillard's got 13 points.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And George drops them both. Just 4 seconds left here in the first quarter. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And before the game, we ran.
What we've learned is staying together, staying.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Portland, they've got Enes Kanter. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Passes to Jones. 6 to shoot. Bucket is good. Jones has got the lead up to 11 now for Portland.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
That's a 2 from Kennard. And Jones pulls it down.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Fires the 3. McCollum, no good. Hollis Jefferson passes to McCollum. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. McCollum's got his second bucket.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Kennard against McCollum. Lets it fly. Kennard's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 13. McCollum passes to Jones. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. And he comes up with the deuce. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Simons. Drops in the tray. Simons has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Patterson can't get it to go. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. If it counts.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
1:56 left in the first half. Here's Jackson. He trains the quick shot. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
When Jackson can't get all the way to the rim, this is his go-to. Shoots for a decent percentage from mid-range.
And here's McCollum for 3. They get it back, and Kent are able to finish. And the Trailblazers lead by 18.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Ibaka in the post. Alice Jefferson's there. Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded by McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Kennard kicks to Patterson. On its way from Ibaka for 2. That one wide left. Trailblazers leading by 18. Hollis Jefferson. It's Reggie Jackson with the rebound. Fires from deep. And it's Portland with the rebound. Cantor's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's McCollum in the corner. There's 37 seconds left now here in the second. Good on the triple.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Patterson. And that one hits back iron.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And Jones with the stuff.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
And through the first half, a pretty lumps. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 13 points and 1 assist. And that'll do.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Batuma's out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Portland leading by 23. Now, here's Lillard. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 7. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Here's Anthony. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Beverly kicks to Batum. He squares up and sinks it.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Portland leading by 23. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And that one's good. Lillard.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. Doesn't go that time. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Lillard way outside. Kept alive and staying with the play. Anthony.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Beverly, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
When defending Patrick Beverly, it's hard to match his level of energy and activity.
This is his first free throw of the game. Both free throws good from Beverly. Here's Lillard. He's got 18. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Powell, that's good.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Tries it from the top of the key. George, no good.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Covington. Los Angeles with another miss. Portland's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Anthony, the pass to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Powell on the wing. No good with the triple. Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And Batum kicks to George. Off target from three-point range. The Trailblazers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And that one's good. Lillard.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
And Los Angeles guys shooting the ball around 43% from the floor so far in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Trailblazers on D. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Portland with the rebound. Cantor's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Can they get it? And George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's McCollum for 3. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got 9.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's George. And Jones sends it back. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. That'll be a 5-second call.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
He gets it in there.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
McCollum against George. And here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Just 3 on the clock. Leonard, that's for 2. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Trailblazers out in front, opening up a huge gap. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th, Hollis Jefferson is out there with Jones. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. And George, here we go. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Batum inside the three-point line, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And again, no good by the Clippers. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
As soon as he had the ball in his hands, he put the pressure on the defense and found the opening.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Now the pass to Hollis Jefferson. Outside, Jones. Kicks it out to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. It's blocked, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kanter. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. George against McCollum. George passes to Beverly. The three-pointer, no good. And for Portland, they're shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. McCollum from deep three-point land. Cans it from downtown.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
And Batum kicks to George. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra-competitive. Claps back from distance.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Anthony comes in for Rondé Hollis Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for McCollum. George against Powell. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Lillard's checked in for Portland. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Beverly. Back to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard against Beverly. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
Lillard fires away from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half. Morris passes to Leonard. It's deflected.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Portland.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Damian Lillard.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Drains it from beyond the arc. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. And George kicks to Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Lillard against Leonard from deep three-point range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Basket good.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Lillard with it. Five on the clock. From deep. It's off. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team would Blazers. We've got Robert Covington. Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Powell in at the 2. Lillard against Lowry. It's Powell on the wing. Over Trent. That one a little long. To the left wing. Back to Siakam. Lays it up off the glass.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Taken away. Now, here's Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Powell. Got a piece of it. Fast break Toronto. Here's Trent. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Robert Covington is as competitive as it gets, and he gets to the window there.
Lillard against Lowry. There's the pass to Siakam. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
And staying with the play, Anthony.
You know, you have to like the activity from your superstar. Anthony staying involved even off the basketball.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Raptors moving the ball around. Basket counts.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Powell. Lets it fly from 18. Misses off the left iron.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Siakam inside. Powell on him. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Boy, how about that possession being salvaged by Kyle Lowry at the last second? How does he beat the clock there?
Lillard surveying the D. Over Lowry. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Clock at 6. Will it go? And then Lillard slams it in.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Lowry against Lillard. Now here's Lowry. He's covered closely. Passes it to Trent. Now Boucher. Lowry inside the line. No good that time. Some solid defense from Lillard. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Lillard's got his second best.
You know, you love your star players making others better, and Melo with the vision there.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. So Portland ends up going with the new group. A new group in now for the Raptors. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Trent. He's guarded by McCollum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Raptors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And so here's Portland. 7-point differential. And here's McCollum. From downtown. And so it's Toronto, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked.
I know that when the main guy.
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Toronto right now, we've got Johnson, and it's Flynn in at the 1. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. Anunoby against McCollum. Cantor, it's good on the putback.
I love that Cantor will pursue rebounds out of his area. This guy's such a powerful player who's willing to exert his will.
Van Vliet passes to Hood. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Simons. He's still scoreless so far in this one. McCollum outside. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. And Cantor able to finish.
Oh, I love the attitude of Cantor. He is relentless on the offensive glass. How about that throwdown?
So timeout called here. The first for Toronto.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Van Vliet. Birch kicks to Anunoby. Kicks it out to Johnson for 3. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for Portland. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's McCollum. Again, McCollum missing. Raptors leading by 5. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
The pass to McCollum, fires the 3, gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Johnson outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Enes Kanter.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And Johnson drops them both. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's McCollum on the wing. Again, McCollum missing.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Johnson kicks to Van Vliet. To the wing on the left. Johnson outside. Clock is at 3. Stolen away. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Van Vliet. Johnson kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Johnson. Pocket 4. Birds the pass to Johnson. Tries again. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Lillard outside. Pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. To the middle. And they immediately answer back with, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Here's Lowry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 7 points.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Nurkic. That's tipped. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They lead by 5. Kenny, give us your... And...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the shooting guard. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Lillard finds Powell. Back to Lillard. Lets it go with a 3. Boucher with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lowry passes to Trent. Passes to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Good on the wing. Toronto working the ball around now. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. And it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
Rodney Hood is always mindful of the shot clock. He doesn't panic under duress as that thing starts to dwindle.
Lillard against Lowry. Inside and stolen by Hood. And Lowry has it in the corner. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And stolen by Lillard. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Takes the three. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his fourth rebound in this one. Hood with it. Now Covington defending. Here's Siakam. Pass to Trent. Nurkic with the block. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Anthony leading the charge. Powell, the pass to Nurkic. Anthony with it. 5 to shoot. Trying to end the drought. And the layup is good. Anthony's got it back down to single digits for Portland.
Well, this is why Carmelo can be so scary when he's coming off the pick and roll. Just so many ways he can hurt you.
Lowry has the open look. Drops in the tray. Lowry's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Three-pointer, Lillard. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Outside for Lowry. And it's Hood in the corner. Launches a three. No good on that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Powell finds Covington. Down low. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Powell.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Trent passes to Lowry. And that one drops. Lowry's got 14.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Lillard outside. The pass to Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
See, the athleticism of Norman Powell is a problem. This guy understands how to get defenders committed to him.
And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Anthony. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Simons in for Lillard. That free throw missing.
Well, there's no question about it, that Norman Powell is it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Anunoby in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Portland. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. It's McCollum on the wing. Jones looking for an opening. And it's Simons missing. Raptors leading by 7. It's his first trip to the line. And he makes the first.
Well, the more opportunity that has been given to OG Anunoby, the more this young man shines. He is a multi-dimensional talent. Gives you great defense nightly and growing on the offensive end.
Simons, the pass to Cantor. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Cantor's got 6 points.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Here's Birch. No good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Johnson, and it's Watanabe in at the 3, the small forward.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Watanabe. Back to VanVleet. Good, nice job down low. VanVleet's got his first points in this one.
That is a really pretty finish. Just gently dropped in the finger roll.
Cullen passes to Hollis Jefferson. It's good.
You call that power basketball by Hollis Jefferson. He's willing to go right through the foul.
And Doris, with Rondé Hollis Jefferson, it's more than just stats. The guy is just so active when he's on the floor.
That's right, Greg. It's the hustle and the movement he plays with that are really the strengths. Only 6'6", but it feels like he can play above that size. Great energy guy to bring off the bench. And if you need him because of injuries or fill-in spots, he can start and be productive.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's VanVleet. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Birch. Kicks it out to VanVleet. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons. Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Lobbed up there for VanVleet. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And the foul on Khem Birch. That is his first foul of the game. The Trailblazers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Simons surveying the D. The game now all time.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
VanVleet attacking. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund VanVleet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
So Portland ends up going with the new group.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Now, here's Lillard. Boucher defending, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
The drive by Siakam. Count that one.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Portland trailing here. Powell with it. To the paint. Gets the bucket, and the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
The Trailblazers have gotten absolutely red-hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6.
Whenever you need a huge bucket, you know they're going to look to Melo. This is when he shines.
Lowry drives in. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know when there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
109 left in the game. Here's Lillard, and he drops it in from the low post. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. Lillard against Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Let's go. It falls.
How about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
Teardrop shot. It's in. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
The very definition of clutch. Kyle Lowry rises to the occasion.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Lowry from outside. They grab their own miss. Got it.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3. And for the Raptors, we've got Chris Boucher. Siakam is out there with Hood. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Lowry in at the 1.
Off contact, to me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Boucher kicks to Lowry. Back to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
Here's Conley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana.
Oh!
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Boucher passes to Lowry. Back to Boucher. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Boucher's got 7 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
He's a well-coordinated athlete who will outwork you. Siakam hustles up the floor on every possession.
Mitchell against Siakam. Pass to Ingles. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. And the 3 off target. The Raptors have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Count it, good. 9 points in the game so far.
How about he has yet to miss? 4 of 4 to start.
Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Mitchell. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's Trent. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Our great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
Yeah, Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Here's Lowry. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that one is good. Mitchell's got 10.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Hood, the pass to Boucher. And that one is stuffed right through.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow.
I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both.
Utah shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now here is Lowry. No points in the game yet for him. Passes it to Trent. Conley against Lowry. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Ingles in the corner. And there's the pass to Mitchell. Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Toronto leading by 3. Lowry deciding where to go with it here.
Good job to stay patient and let the play develop. Lowry is very strong in that regard.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Jazz trail by 3. Shot from the inbound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He was a part of that terrific draft class in 2017. Donovan Mitchell was somewhat unheralded, but may turn out to be the best of the bunch. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Van Vliet. And he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
We'll get right back to the action when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. Mitchell against Anunoby. To the inside. Pass to Watanabe. Back to Anunoby. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's Mitchell. Birch grabs the board. Raptors leading by 7. Here's Watanabe. Again, Toronto.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
On the wing, Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. Mitchell outside. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 18 points.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
The Raptors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Van Vliet attacking. And it's in there. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Mitchell doing a good job. In order to have a chance in this league, you've got to be able to score. He's done that tonight.
Birch kicks to Van Vliet. Toronto working the ball around now. To the middle. Birch's shot's good. Birch has got his first points of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Van Vliet attacking. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Birch. Now, Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Throws it up high. Dives for it. It's stolen by Ingles. And here comes the break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
That's quality basketball. Turn them over on the defensive end. Ingles, aware, kicks the ball ahead.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Raptors leading by 7. 1:53 left to play here in the second quarter. Siakam kicks to Lowry. It's a very good look and converts.
That's a well-designed play and great execution. Lowry's one of your better scorers. Get him a shot within the flow of the offense.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
The Jazz shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. In Toronto, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. 1:19 left here in the second. Anunoby passes to Lowry. Fires the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
And he gets it back. Gobert and slam dunk. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Boucher, shoots it up. And that one goes long.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. Out to Conley. The pass to Bogdanovich.
On top of being a high-level run-and-jump athlete, Siakam shows great.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding a... That's all for now. Say goodbye to...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Toronto right now, they've got OG Anunoby. Put out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Lowry in at the point. And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. Inside. Out to Conley. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in two different settings.
Yeah, I mean, two very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver.
And Seattle, right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Derek Favors checked in for Utah. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. The Jazz have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. Raptors with the lead. Down low to the right side. Floats it up there for Siakam. And no good that time.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
To the paint. Boucher passes to Trent. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And the rejection by Favors.
The 7'4" arm span of Favors paying big dividends when it comes to rim protection.
Toronto calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And the Raptors making a change here. Watanabe is checked in. 5 on the clock. Here's Lowry. Good work there as it goes. Lowry's got 6 here in this quarter.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Mitchell dishes to Favors. He kicks to Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Conley. Mitchell left side. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Utah.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
The drive by Lowry. Right wing. Trent passes to Lowry. Out to the right wing. Pass to Watanabe. Shot, high post, and the rejection by Favors. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
Some changes for Toronto. Stanley Johnson, he's checked in for Siakam. OG Anunoby comes in for Rodney Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. And the Jazz call time here. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Mitchell in the corner. The feed to Favors. Back to Mitchell, and stolen by Siakam. Down low. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 16 points.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Jazz have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. And so he hits the technical free throw. And Toronto making a change here. Trent's checked in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Conley finds Mitchell. Back to Conley. Mitchell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
When the shot clock is dwindling down, it's on you, Donovan Mitchell. Make a play.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Boucher. To the inside. Inside. Siakam outside. And Siakam throws it down.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Derek Favors. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game.
And how about the job he's done at the free throw line?
Anunoby with it. Conley picks him up. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. It's deflected. Over to the wing. Toronto working the ball around now. Siakam, good.
These are the looks this offense is designed to generate. Siakam deadly close to the rim.
Mitchell looking it over. On the wing, Ingles. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Siakam for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And the game still closely contested as we... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Utah looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Back to Mitchell. Fast break Toronto. Mitchell against Anunoby. Siakam outside. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Anunoby. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. About a minute play here in the fourth quarter.
He has a standing reach of 9'7". Gobert making that play look routine.
Ingles against Van Vliet. Passes it to Anunoby. In the corner, it's Boucher. Drains the three-pointer. Boucher's got 19 points.
And if you're the coach, you love to see this. Anunoby creating for someone else.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell up top, covered by Siakam. To the paint, and slam dunk by Gobert.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Toronto. Toronto calls timeout. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Ingles in the corner. Launches it. They get it again. And there's Gobert. Putting it right back in. Gobert's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
Stand with it, and Gobert with the high-flying tip dunk.
Outside for Lowry. Back to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Mitchell against Lowry. Mitchell outside. He feeds it to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. Just 4 to shoot. Gobert down low. Boucher defending.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
And there it is for him. Now it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Mitchell's shot is good.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Here's Lowry. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, if there was a big bucket made in this game, you knew it would come from Lowry.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Oh my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how that error will ultimately play out.
Lowry against Thomas. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Here's Mitchell. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mitchell's got 45 points.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
And the pass to Boucher. Hins the 3.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Conley finds Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Tips it. Siakam on the foul. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Stepping up in a big way, Siakam proving he's got guts to deliver in the clutch.
Mitchell against Siakam. Now, here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Money!
Boy, how valuable is Donovan Mitchell? Having him in the fold sets up this team moving forward.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Anunoby has the open look. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He doesn't take open